Hey everyone, this is PrinceBrightstar, and welcome back to Phantasy Star Online 2. We are once again in the North American Open beta test here in the Alliance room, or rather the Alliance quarters here. And I have a bit of a special announcement here today, before we get started. The Alliance Time for War has merged with the Silver Dragons, or rather the Silver Dragons have merged into us here. So when you last saw us, we were at about 30 members or so. But if I go under the Alliance here now, you're going to see that we've got 60 members in the Alliance now here. This is all thanks to Zance21, who you might know from the Day Dawn's Arcs podcast that we do together. They decided to hand over leadership of the members of the Silver Dragons over to me, and so we brought them all into Time for War as a single Alliance now. So, really good that we've got all these players together. It's going to make it a lot easier for us to get all of our Alliance team points together, so that we can grow this tree even faster. Speaking of which, let's go ahead and grab an attack up. And one of the other changes that we've made around here, well, we've actually made a couple of changes. Zance activated the team so that we are now level 5, and I've also activated, since they had access to this on their team, or rather their alliance, I activated the team storage, or alliance storage. And basically what this is it's a set of 50 slots that you can put items into that can be used by anybody in the alliance. And this, essentially, it doesn't work with everything. It needs to be an item that can be actually traded to another player, but this is one way that if you want to give something out to other players, you're able to do that. Granted, you do need access to premium in order to use Alliance storage as well, and you're not limited to just 50 slots. You can technically expand this up even further than that. You can expand this at the first spot here, an extra 100 slots, and that's what I did on the Japanese side as well. Just when I needed to get some extra storage going. The other thing that we added here is this little teleporter here, and if we take it. Welcome to Pioneer 2! Yes, this is one of the lobbies that you can have in the game, and we figured, you know what? Why not have some nostalgia as our first Alliance room, essentially, here. So, we can pretty much go anywhere that we want to here on Pioneer 2. We can even get into spots that we couldn't before. Granted, there's no actual functionality here. Obviously, there's no Principal Tyrell, there's no Monica there to start up the government quests. There's no banker here, but you are able to actually leap into here and see some of the graphics that you weren't able to see before. And same for leaping into, say, the weapon shop here. And then, of course, we've also got the medical facility over here. Nothing really new that can be explored over here, either. And then, of course, we got the teleporter out to... not down to Regol, but back into the Alliance quarters. So, with that, let's go ahead and make our way over to the gate area. Today's focus is going to be on leveling up the other classes that I have, as well as clearing some client orders. My goal right now is effectively to get everything that I can leveled up to level 75, and I've made some good progress on that here. If we come over here to the class counter...
What would you like to do?
You can see that I am mostly above 50 on most of my classes, except for Ranger at this point. That's the only one that's still below 50. And right now I'm working on getting Bouncer leveled up, but I've also got Gunner set as the subclass, and the reason for that is subclasses will level up until they hit 55, so I don't want to be wasting that experience if I can help it.
Feel free to stop by anytime.
And that's also what this weapon I've got equipped right now is. This is a Bouncer weapon. Yes, definitely, since I remember that from the Japanese version as well. You definitely need to make sure you're paying attention to how many team points you're using in the end. Alright, so, for the first one, let's go ahead and start off with something easy here. Let's go ahead and head over to the Floating Continent. We'll start that up on Super Hard. Alright, and for our partners, we're going to grab... Chorto, Saga, and Azanami.
I will not disappoint.
All right, let's do this.
Alrighty, here we go. Oh, nice. Disc that I need. Triple shot level 9. I'll take that. Now, I will be taking out Draconians along the way here. Just because I do have a couple of client orders that require me to take out 70 of them. Well, 60 and 70, actually. But it looks like this field is actually pretty cleared up, so we'll just go ahead and hop into the second area and take care of it there. Yeah, that's looking a little better now. Yeah, just because of the AoE potentiality of the Bouncer class, that is the main reason why I'm using this weapon. I mean, I could, of course, switch over to my Lightning Espada at any time here. Speaking of which, the closed beta test rewards did finally get given out, so that's why I've got this Coated Edge camo on now. But the fact that I've got a Photon Arc that actually does decent damage now is really nice. And actually, I should be switching over to... Where did it go? Okay, I need to set that real quick. Sub-palette. We're gonna do Rapid Boost. And we'll do Critical Field. Switch Strike. And why not? We'll put Chain Trigger in there, although I don't know if that's actually going to do anything for us here. Oh, we got a Mimikta over here. I want your unique badge.
Emergency!
Emergency! Code! Avoid!
Eyes peeled. Something's closing.
Come on now! Come and get it! You're nailing it!
Alright, how many more until this Visible is suppressed?
Come and get it!
I have grasped the situation.
Alright, let's get these boxes opened here.
Failed!
Oh, looks like we got a Fungi here.
You're nailing it!
Not even coming after me. Nice. I know that spots like that are supposed to spawn enemies, but Sometimes you just run into cases where nothing spawns. Alright, let me open up my mag here real quick. Let's feed it one of these discs. Just so we can keep it fed. That's basically what you want to feed a Dex Mag if you're trying to do a Dex Mag. You just want to feed it discs. I don't even see the person that needs to be rescued on the map here. Alright, looks like my boosters are running out. Yep, there go the rest of them. I'm gonna pop that, and I'll pop a Tri-Boost plus 50%. I'll hold off on the rare drop for now. Just because I typically pop those now whenever I'm running a Shack or a super hard advanced quest. Unfortunately, the drop rate still is not that consistent compared to what I could get out of the Japanese version. We're gonna have to wait until, like, the Profound Darkness triggers come out for that. It looks like we got a Dark Ragna over here.
Emergency code due.
Oh, there's the person that needs to be rescued.
Nice one! You did it!
Completed.
Objective complete.
Alright, down goes the Dark Ragna, and we've leveled up to level 57.
Completed.
You know, I guess I could pop the 50 boosters, since I'm never really going to be able to use those anyway. Once we really have the snowball effect going for the rare drop rates of 250%. Here's some more Draconians. Alright, so I believe I need another 10 to finish this up. And then we'll be able to move on to the Quartz Dragon.
You're nailing it.
And that takes care of that.
Emergency. Ears open.
Emergency code distraction.
Let's take care of these Felmorphers.
Excellent job.
Alright, there's supposedly some Dagash up somewhere. I think they're over to the east here. Yeah, there we go. Okay. That taken care of, let's get out of this map. Let's head over to the boss.
Emergency code.
Alright, let's do this.
Emergency code due.
Now you've done it.
Alright, so Chain Trigger does actually work then.
Heavy damage sustained. Heavy damage sustained. Heavy damage sustained.
Yeah, I saw that big one coming. And I will also admit, I'm not exactly the best player when it comes to Bouncer. Let's try the, Soaring Blades as they are. There we go. Nice. We ran right into the extra blades that were coming out.
Excellent job. You are clear to return.
Completed.
Come on back.
Okay, I'll take that Dash Wing. Alrighty, let's take a look at what's next on the list of client orders here. We did take care of quite a few here, and actually I should hand those into Hans here. For the ones that we did already complete.
Heyo!
Alrighty.
Bye.
Let's see where we're headed next here. Looks like we have an opportunity to take care of volcanic caves here, so let's go ahead and set that up. So, hostiles erupting from the volcano. The Overlord of Hell. And a new trial in the volcanic caves.
Bye.
Oh, and I also need to pick up my Ark's missions here. Sweet, that just opened up the next mission past here. That brings me to 34 here. I'm gonna have one more tier after that to put together here. Now that one has a rare drop rate of 250%. This one is going to have some other items that you can get. Anyway, mission badge times 10. And now we've got a bunch of bunny-eared ribbons here. None of them I'm really excited about, to be honest. But since I really don't have much of a choice here, I guess I'm just gonna go with ribbon A then. I should check how many mission badges I've got at this point as well. Just drop that right in, and... Okay, we're at 100. So that's really good news. Because that means I can now come down over to here.
Welcome.
So as you can see here, cast parts are costing 25 mission badges each, and then outfits are costing 100 each. And then we've got a bunch of other items available to us here. You can of course get lambda grinders for 10 each. 10 grinders for 10, which is a really bad deal, I would say. You got an emote that you can get, a crouch, and also some music discs, but the one I'm really interested in here is this weapon stealthing camo. It's basically going to make it so that you don't have to... basically going to make it so that it doesn't look like you're using anything in your hands.
Thank you very much. I look forward to your next visit.
So now, if I go under... Where is it? Customize, here we go. Weapon camo. And I select weapon stealthing.
A live concert will begin in the shopping plaza momentarily.
So now, my weapon has completely vanished, but I still have them equipped. And with that live concert, we've got about 15 minutes before that pops up. So let's go ahead and head into the volcanic caves here. Once again, we will grab... Oh, we need a different instance.
A live concert will begin in the shopping plaza momentarily.
That happens from time to time when other players happen to already have the NPCs that you want to use. The way around that is to just open up another instance of the mission. So, Saga, Azanami, and...
All right, let's do
Where'd they
this.
go? Chorto, there they are. Alright, let's do it. So you might be wondering why the forest, caves, and desert have that thing that asks you if you want to join where most of the other players are, and you don't see that elsewhere. That's actually a holdover from the Japanese version when the extra hard mode was added to those particular missions. And it was introduced around the time when the yellow hunting stones were added to the game, along with when the Monster Hunter collab was happening in-game as well. So that's basically why that's there on these particular maps and not in others. It was essentially extra hard versions of these maps were never added to the game. Essentially, it's only in the forest, caves, and the desert that they were. Or no, not the desert. I'm sorry, forest, caves, and the coast. We got file morphers to take care of.
Destruction!
Excellent job.
Once again, we need to take out 70 of the Draconians before we can move on to the boss. This is actually a pretty good group of them here. Even more popping up. Nice. Let's take this to the northeast.
Emergency!
Alright, what do we have going on here?
Emergency! Code!
Ah, it's
and
these
void.
guys. In that case, let's get out of here.
Congratulations on completing the objective.
Completed!
As you might remember in the client order list, I also had something where I had to take out Quarterans after breaking their horns, and that one has just completed. That is going to go over to, I believe they're called Rupert in this version. And they are another NPC that you can unlock after fulfilling several of their client orders. So that is yet another one that I'm still working on. Hello, right?
Emergency! Code! Attack!
Okay, I believe I'm 10 away at this point.
Completed!
Let's start to head towards the north now, since we will be heading out of the area shortly. That's a shame, we didn't get any spawns. Oh well. Back this way then. Here we go.
Come and get it!
Stay on guard against sudden outbreaks.
Come and get it!
Alright, that clears up those two client orders. Let's now head for the exit and take on the Vol Dragon. I am going to switch my technique on the weapon here over to Barta. Unfortunately, I'm not having much luck getting it to actually stick to his feet. Once again, let's break out those soaring blades. Let's see if that helps us in here. Ah, that's a shame. Too much damage for the deadline automate to trigger there. He's headed up into the sky. I think this is probably going to be the best way to handle this at this point. Good thing I'm a subclass with the gunner. Soul Enchanter, thank you for the follow. There we go, that brings us a brief moment of reprieve. Down they go.
Yeah, nice one! You did it! Great work!
Completed.
Please head on back.
Anti-8, nice. Alright, let's make our way back up to the gateway ship. And back onto the Ark ship. Alright, let's
Leave
see
it
if
to
we got
me.
anything we need to take care of here. We did pick up some boots. Let's see what we got.
Oh, this is a great find.
So, not really going to do much for me right now, but those are going to go into storage.
Ooh,
For
gonna
eventual
give it my
use once
best shot.
crafting does finally come available here on the North American servers. Let's put that away. We'll also put the color change pass away. I don't need that right now. I'll use the dash wing, though. That's actually something I haven't even picked up yet. Alright, and looks like somebody brought the lobby ball all the way up to the stairs here. Let's also go ahead and untech these weapons.
Leave it to me. Oh, this is a great find.
Once again, they're not going to do much for me right now, but once I get a chance, I'm going to desynthesize them. I gotta say, I've gotten so many rares at this point that it's getting crazy how many characters I've had to create just to be pack mules, essentially. I'll show you the family after the concert of who they are, just so you can kind of get an idea of what I've been doing to try to keep this situation under control. Because honestly, if I could get 300 slots that are permanent on extra characters, I'd rather be doing that than paying, you know, Arcs Cash or Star Gems for temporary storage in the extended storage. I'll probably eventually have to do that to number 1, though, but we'll have to see. Right now, I've just basically got a bunch of pack mules that are hanging on to all this extra gear, and once crafting becomes available, I'm going to be dumping all that into the desynthesis. Anyway, we got a concert coming up in just a minute here, so I am going to go ahead and set my audio down, since we want to quiet things down if we can. And that should be fine there. Let's see here. While we're over here, is there anything I need?
Welcome. Come right in.
A live concert is being held in the shopping plaza.
I hope to
Thanks
see you
for
back
dropping
soon.
by.
Looks like we don't have time for that, so we'll just make our way over to here. And we'll go ahead and turn the UI off. Alright, enjoy the concert, everyone.
Thanks so much for coming out, everybody. Now, here's a song to warm you up. It goes from my heart to yours. This song is to help you embrace all those silent, but very real hopes that you have. Take a listen to Eternal Encore. I'm thanking you, but can you hear me? I'm asking why, here's my song, but I'm singing it broken here. If I could, I'd turn around, and you'd be standing there. How could it be we were so close, but now you're nowhere to be seen? I'm loving you, but can you feel me? Through my voice, through my heart, heavy now, can you feel my pain? Not once, not evermore, I'll feel your touch no more. Is this a lie, just a bad dream? No, I can't go on, no, there is no way. Thank you all so much. I felt your passion as clear as sunshine. Did mine reach you as well? Music can be gentle, but still have a strong will behind it. Everyone, find your inner strength and hold on to your dreams. That's all. Bye-bye now.
Alrighty, so that brings us to the end of the concert here. Let's head over here real quick, and let's get the audio turned back up. Hey, sound effects up, and there we go. Alright, so I promised to show you the rest of the family here, so let's go ahead and do that real quick. We're going to head back out to the ship selection. And I'm going to show you each of the characters I've got. And welcome back, Cynthia. Once again, these are all basically just pack mules at this point. I do have them leveled a little bit because there are certain items that you can get early on, which are nice to have. But here's Brightstar myself, and then I've got Luna and Lucia. Luna and Lucia, the naming scheme behind them is they're based on the names of characters from a series called Lunar, Lunar the Silver Star and Lunar Eternal Blue. And then I got two characters here, Red and Blue. Those are Newman males, and it's just a play off of how Pokemon had a Red and Blue version, and in those versions you had characters that you could name as Red and Blue. Jack is a Dooman. Don't really have anything specific behind their name. And then Desler is the name of a character from, if you happen to remember it, the Space Battleship Yamato, or as it was called here in the U.S., Star Blazers. And that's basically the family here. Eventually I'm going to get them all leveled up to level 50 so I can take advantage of the fact that each one of them, you're able to complete weekly ARX missions, which give you a bunch of Meseta. But as of right now, I'm just using them as pack mules, essentially, to hang on to all the 7 stars and above that I've got. Because once the synthesis comes out, that's going to open the door to a lot of items that I could then put on the market. Now, granted, there's also the possibility that that might not even be a thing in this version, and if that ends up being the case, then hey, that'll be just a big payday once I'm able to sell all that stuff on the at the store. All right, so let's get back into it here. We just completed the volcanic cavern, so we need to speak to Hans and hand in those client orders.
Heyo!
And then it looks like we also completed a client order for
Bye.
Katori over there, so let's also hand that in.
Hello there.
So, Soaring Blades Boot Camp 2. Katori is another character that you're able to get as an NPC. So we'll go ahead and grab all that.
Greetings.
Looks like Saga has a gift for us. A photon sphere, nice.
As you will.
And then Azanami has a gift as well. Morning Mistreaver.
Bye now.
I think I've already got that one. Yep. So that is just going to go towards being mag food then. Along with Justice Crow. And that'll be it for the moment. I need to check the market on those. Don't have a gift ready from Chorto just yet, though. Let's see what these are selling for right now, and see if I can put them on the market. So Strike Gust. That's not really selling at all. Guy Foy. That's about the same there. Plus, that's not even a level 10. And anti... Yeah, it's like, you need to get, like, something that's really rare and have it at level 10 for it to, for you to even be able to sell anything on the market right now. Alright, let's also hand in these, exploration missions. Or client orders, rather.
Drop by anytime.
Okay, in terms of where we are headed next... Looks like we need to make our way over to the coast to take on a Barlotos, as well as an Orgbran.
Heyo!
Looks like I already started some of that for the Oceanids here. But I'll also go ahead and collect these
What?
client orders.
Bye.
Which quest would you like?
Alright, so Expedition, Post Exploration, we'll do it on Super Hard,
I wish you the best of luck.
and then we'll go under Client Orders, and let's see what else we can accept here. But it looks like Franca could use some stuff, as well as Cressida has a Post Exploration that requires an S rank, so we'll grab all that. Alright, let's do it!
Emergency announcement. Dark Falz is approaching the sector surrounding the Ark's fleet.
We should have time to run through this before that pops. Azunami, Saga, and Chorto.
I will not disappoint.
Locked and loaded, partner.
And let's also grab a half-scape doll. There we go. Let's do it. Oh, hey! I don't have to do your mission now.
Emergency! Code! Attack!
Alright, that takes care of the Orgbran. And we have the meat as well for Franca, so...
Completed!
Doing well so far. And that clears up that client order as well. The one for taking out the Oceanids. Now, did I have to do anything else here?
Emergency!
That's right, I need an S rank. For Cressida.
Be wary of your surroundings.
Emergency!
Do not
Code!
let your guard
Due!
down.
We've apparently got a boss up somewhere. Oh hey, it's Meow.
I'm feline ready for a check. Take this!
Alright, will you two stop attacking him? Why are my chat bubbles not coming out? Okay, that is some sort of weird bug. Alright. Guess I'm not gonna be able to do it this time then.
Well done. You've completed the objective.
Alright, looks like that's it. No extra boss.
Completed.
Oh, nice dodge there.
Now that's what I call exceeding expectations.
Alright, on to Area 2.
Multiple readings detected in the area. Stay on guard.
Alright, making our way to the north. Looks like our destination is over there to the east. And there's a Falz arm.
Incoming alert.
Emergency. Code. Due.
Incoming alert.
Change over. Code. Capture.
Really? You want to capture on this one? Alright, well, then where's the thing? Yeah, be careful there. You're gonna do friendly fire there. I do not see the capture thing anywhere on the map. Alright, well, if the Arcs can't bother to put the capture device close to me, then, well, that's their problem then. Alright, that takes care of the arm.
Failure of emergency.
Failed.
But I'll take an Elder in its place.
Emergency. Ears open.
Emergency. Code. Due.
Drop your sword. And down you go.
Excellent job.
Completed.
Alright, let's head for the exit. There's the big guy.
Emergency.
Emergency. Code. Due.
He's probably setting himself up for the big bubble attack. Nope. Just this thing.
Activate.
Come on up here. There we go. Get over here. Guess I better pop those again. Get over here. And down goes the Barlos.
Congratulations on completing the objective. That's enough. Please head
Complete.
Looks like that's just in time here. Looks like we've got about a minute before the urgent quest pops up here. Let's see here. Yeah, very little time until that actually pops up. So once we're out of this, we'll just have to remember to hand in those client orders once we're out. But yeah, we're just waiting so we can hop right into these battles here. Should be popping in about 10 seconds, I would say, here. And of course, we'll be doing the Falz Arms first, and then move on to Elder from there.
Emergency alert. An ARC ship is under assault from Dark Falz. All ARC ops, report to the quest counter ASAP and rescue the vessel.
Alright, so I'm gonna drop a party beacon here. And I'm also going to set this back up. Rants to there. And let's activate the teleporter.
You will soon be teleported to the front line. Your first
Oh really,
objective
somebody dropped from the
is
party?
to destroy the Falz Arms and exhaust the main body.
There we go.
You will soon be teleported to the front lines. Your first objective is to destroy the Falz Arms and exhaust the main body. We anticipate the coming battle will present a heretofore unspeakable level of adversity. Godspeed, Operative.
Now, I've been averaging around 3 to 4 of these per Elder arm sequence, so we'll see if we do any better today or not.
Emergency!
Emergency. Code due.
Nice, got the chain up to 100 there.
We shall merge as one vortex of darkness. How about this?
That's a shame, they ran away. Here comes the Falls train!
Congratulations on completing the objective. That's enough.
Alright, so that's round 1 down. And as I was saying before, you definitely want to keep going after the Falls Arms, even if you complete this once, just because there is the chance that the urgent quest could fail. And if that happens, then the second phase with Elder himself doesn't even happen. Instead, on the screens in the lobby, there's just this image of one of the Ark ships being destroyed, with Elder in darkness in the background.
We anticipate the coming battle will present a heretofore unthinkable level of adversity. Godspeed, Operative. Emergency!
Your Majesty, code Q.
I really hate the targeting system in this game sometimes. Oh, I just got clapped.
We shall merge as one vortex of darkness. Survive this utter obliteration. Survive this utter obliteration. Survive this utter obliteration. How about this? Survive.
That's a shame that that pulled away right at that moment. There's nothing I could do to stop it.
To me, my foes. Survive this utter obliteration.
Alrighty, we've leveled up to level 58.
That's enough.
Completed.
Let's keep this party going.
You will soon be teleported to the front line. Your first objective is to destroy the Falz arms and exhaust the main body. We anticipate the coming battle will present a heretofore unthinkable level of adversity. Godspeed, Operative.
Alright, round 3.
Come to me, my full spawn. We shall merge as one vortex of
Ah, it ran away.
survive this utter obliteration. Answer me, O depths. Give me the power to tear asunder the very universe. Answer me, O depths. Give me the power to tear asunder the very universe. Answer me, O depths. Give me the power to tear asunder the very universe.
I'm kind of surprised that Chain Trigger is working out so well, even with attacking with a melee weapon like the Jet Boots. But you don't need mech guns to actually get the finisher to go off. Quit moving around.
Well done.
Alright, that's round 3 done.
Objective.
We might actually get a 5th run into this here.
You will soon be teleported to the front lines. Your first objective is to destroy the false arms and exhaust the main body. We anticipate the coming battle will present a heretofore unthinkable level of adversity. Godspeed, Operative. Emergency!
Symbiotes. Power to tear asunder the very universe.
I don't like being towards the front of the deck here. Let's get after that up there. Oh, that's a shame. So no chain trigger for a while then.
Survive this utter obliteration! How about this? To me, my fallen lord.
Alright, that's round 4 done. So we definitely have time for a 5th round here then. Even a 6th.
That's enough.
Completed.
Kind of surprised. Most groups up until now have been actually really slow, so let's keep this going. Okay, it's possible we might have lost one of the groups, but we'll see how this goes now.
You will soon be teleported to the front lines. Your first objective is to destroy the Falz arms and exhaust the main body. We anticipate the coming battle will present a heretofore unthinkable level of adversity. Godspeed, Operative.
That's a shame, I lost it. Great, I can't even hit it out here. Alright, indeed, we have time for one more run after this.
Congratulations on completing the objective. That's enough.
Completed.
Alright, let's grab a premium drink here. Get that experience. Speaking of experience, how are my boosters doing? They're good for this round. What I expect is going to happen is they're going to run their course and then run out during the Elder battle. And then I'll pop new ones as Elder is about to go down.
You will soon be teleported to the front lines. Your first objective is to destroy the Falz arms and exhaust the main bosses. Anticipate the coming battle moves and adhere to an unthinkable level of adversity. Godspeed, Operative. Emergency!
Emergency.
Nice. Like, I think I doubled on him on that hit there.
The secondary counteroffensive. Approach and attack the Dark Falz main body.
Survive this utter obliteration! Come to me, my foes.
Oh, that's a shame.
We shall merge as one vortex of darkness. Answer me, O depths. Give me the power to tear asunder the very universe. Answer me, O depths. Give me the power to tear asunder the very universe. How about this? To me, my foes. Answer me, O depths. Give me the power to tear asunder the very universe.
Well, that's a cold shoulder.
Survive this utter obliteration. Answer me, O depths. Give me the power to tear asunder the very universe.
Congratulations on completing the objective.
Alrighty, let's move on now to Phase 2 with Dark Falz Elder himself. Well, actually, I want the D-band drink since I'm gonna be going for any rare drops he happens to have.
You will be teleported directly in front of Dark Falz's main body. Steel yourself. You're wearing him down. Volume decreasing. There is nothing to fear. Remember your training. Make it back. Our primary counteroffensive was a success. We are continuing with the secondary counteroffensive. Approach and attack the Dark Falz main body.
Here we go.
Emergency. Ears open.
Emergency. Code. Q.
I'm having the time of my life.
That's the wrong button.
How about this? I've had the time of my life. How about this?
Two arms down, two to go, and then we move into the next phase.
Survive this. Utter obliteration. To me, my foe spawn. I've had the time of my life. Weak. It is futile. No more place.
See if we can shock this guy. Nope.
Answer me, O depths. Give me the power to tear asunder the very universe. Yes, more. Struggle more. How about this? I've had the time of my life. Survive this. Utter obliteration. How about this? Yes, more. Struggle more. I've had the time of my life.
So I would say to that comment in chat, yeah, the you do want to hit the arms, but it's specific arms that you want to hit. You don't want to hit his bottom two arms here. Those basically have infinite health.
Behold, it is I, Elder the Gargantuan.
Yeah, I knew that one was coming. And I'm out of moons now.
Yes, more. Struggle more. Weakling. It is futile. No more place.
Alright, there's the music cue. And boosters are gone.
Answer me, O depths. Give me the power to tear asunder the very universe. Struggle more. Weakling, it is futile. No more place. Yes, more. Struggle more. Survive this. Utter obliteration.
Looks like he finally got shocked here.
I'm having the time of my life. Come to me, my full spawn. We shall merge as one vortex of dark. I'm having the time of my life. Behold, it is I, Elder the Dark Edge.
And down goes Elder. And hey, Bumblebee Tuna, thanks for joining in here.
Excellent job.
Unfortunately, it doesn't look like Elder dropped anything good this time.
Completed.
Come on back.
Alright, let's head back up to the gate ship and out to the Ark ship from there. Now, I don't expect that we got anything out of this urgent quest, but we might as well check in with Chiara just to double check.
Oh, this is a great find.
And yeah, it's just a bunch of 9 stars there.
Take care now.
Once again, stuff that my pack mule partner alts are going to take care of, at least until crafting comes out. And anything else? I think we're good for now. Alright, so, before that urgent quest interrupted us, we had completed some client orders. Let's go ahead and hand those in.
Hello there.
So for this one, we need to take out some Oceanids. We were just in that area. So maybe there's something else we can do.
Heyo!
For real.
Bye.
Let's also check in with Fina.
I've been expecting you.
And we'll hand these two in as well.
Drop by
And then
anytime.
was there anyone else? I think Cressida, maybe. Yes, and also Rupert and Franca. Okay, so we're headed back over to the shopping area then.
Oh, you.
And Phantasy Star, thank you for the subscription. How you doing today?
See ya. Well, hello there.
Congrats, man, on the 3-month badge.
Take care now.
Yeah, things are doing well over here. Can't really complain.
Peace.
Let's see, where are we gonna head next? You know what? Why don't we take care of this one here? This one is going to give us an extra 5 bouncer skill points here. We need to take out a big Varder and a snow bouncer for that. So that's going to take us to the tundra and the underground tunnels. Oh, we're looking at
Welcome.
that. Nope,
Thank
no
you
new
very
titles.
much. Which quest are you up for?
Alright, so we are headed over to the underground shafts first here. Sometimes you can get a good drop if King Varda happens to show up, so I'll go ahead and grab that D-Man drink. So we want Saga, Asanami, and Shorto.
All right, let's do this.
Locked and loaded, partner.
And we are fully restocked. Hit the Switch Strike. Just for reference, what Switch Strike does on the bouncer is it bases all your damage off of your melee power instead of your tech power. And so since I have more melee power, I want to be using that here. It's about an extra 250 I've got in terms of melee power. What drink did you grab today?
Let's get this party started.
Gotcha. I don't know if I've ever actually tried an Arizona iced tea. Whoops. Hello, controller. Oh, and just for reference, I did finally put that ticket into Sega regarding the controller, and what I figured might be the best answer for them to kind of fix this issue, since I think it's actually one of Microsoft's policies that you have to have the controller on at all times when you're dealing with the Xbox One. I requested that they add an option to basically make it so that the controller never goes to sleep. And Sega should be able to do that by like vibrating the controller or something like that. Just something that's just a simple keep awake command in the options. If you're a player, then at least then you understand that, hey, if you tick this and you leave your controller running, the batteries will run low unless you got it plugged in. Which most players are going to have chargeable batteries anyway, I would expect. So it really shouldn't be that big of a deal. In worst case, they can always pop another one in, or, you know, Xbox One controllers can be connected with a USB cable as well. And that being either to the Xbox One or to the wall. In my particular case, mine is connected to the wall, but even though it is receiving constant power, it still turns off every now and then, so... it's a sad situation that Sega has to put up with Microsoft's policies, but this, I think, is at least the easiest way around it at this point, without having to spend too much in development costs. Let's see, that's a dead end. Hello, Rappy. No extra drop today. Oh well.
Incoming report.
Alright, I think we're probably going to be fine on the S rank at this point.
Gosh, I think something's coming.
Let's make our way over to the exit. Actually, where is the exit? That's it, over there. Ah, another Rappy. Give me your unique weapon badge. Getting crowded over here. What's going on here? Oh, we got a Lilpin here.
Emergency code.
Gesture.
What is that one? Okay, this is going back to something earlier. For some reason, my chat message weren't appearing, and now my emotes aren't working either. Not really sure what's going on here, so we're gonna pass that one by for now, because I won't be able to complete it under these conditions. Could be. I would not be surprised if it has something to do with the open beta. A couple of days ago, I was dealing with a situation where, what was it? Oh, that was unlucky that that targeted like that.
Emergency code due.
I was having an issue where both my menu and my start button were not working correctly. And that was both on the keyboard and the controller itself. It was like they had somehow become disabled. And the only way for me to fix that was to completely restart my Xbox. Pop our Photon Blast. There we go, open right up. Oh, he sucked me in. Wow, just fully killed me out right there, huh? Luckily, once I have all my characters up to at least level 55 for their classes, or rather, once all my classes are up to level 55, I won't really have to deal with that much anymore, because at that point, my subclass is just going to purely be Hunter, and I'll be able to take care of that through the use of automate half-line instead.
Success confirmed.
Completed.
Turbo enabled.
Alright, that takes care of that one. Up next, we need to head into the Tundra area. I believe for this one, we just need to get the Banshee kill. Let me just double check that. Yeah, we do have this one for Sylvans, but we should be able to take those out pretty quickly along the way. Okay. Tundra exploration. And then, of course, I'm still waiting for the Scion classes to come out. Those are going to be your Hero, your Phantom, and your Etoile classes. In particular, I'm waiting for Etoile to come out, because once you have that and you combine that with a Hunter main, you're pretty much unkillable at that point. Your health pool essentially becomes how many mates you have remaining. That looks like the exit over there. And we've got other players on the field here. Once again, we're just heading straight to the boss here. We really don't need to do much else. Have to take out a few Sylvans here, but beyond that, there really isn't much else for us to do out here in the Tundra. There we go. That takes care of any Sylvans that we need to take care of. Alright, there's the boss teleporter. Let's grab our photon points back.
We successfully routed Dark Falz. We are grateful for your support, ArcSops.
So Psyche is going to be your best bet in terms of if you're going for a DPS build. You're going to get 60 extra attack points regardless of whatever your main spec happens to be, and then you also get an extra 25 photon points as well, which goes a long way early on in the game like this. little too far. Here comes his partner. At this point, we've got the kill on the Snow Banshee, so it really doesn't even matter if we take that guy out. Continuing on from a moment ago, eventually what'll start happening is you're going to build your weapons and units to provide the large majority of your photon points instead. And so once that happens, then you really won't be using Psyche anymore. You'll be using 12 or 13-star units, and technically, after we get into the 12-star units, there are no more set units aside from the austere set, but those are not considered to really be the best end gear.
Excellent job. Clear to return.
Completed.
Come on back.
If you'll give me a moment, I will look that up. Let's see, where's the teleporter? There it is. Okay, so I just completed one of my collection files there. And let's go ahead and grab this. Alright, so we got a photon booster from that. Let me look that up real quick here. So, we are looking for units. And we're looking for the Norga. So that would come from the Nordral. You know what? I'm not sure. It's not listed here on the Arx Visiphone wiki. Let me try one other location. Alright, are we able to look at this here? No, it doesn't look like it. It gives you 5% melee resist and 5% tech resist. But in terms of what its set effect is... Have I picked any of those up? That's the other thing I could check for. No, unfortunately I haven't, so... I'm actually not sure what the set effect on that is. But what I will say is, I used my Psyche set for about a year or two after 12-star units came out. just because I wanted to go as sort of a glass cannon on things. The closest thing I can find here... Let's see, Sai-Hai, you're gonna get a bunch of melee attack, but those aren't out yet. Yeah, Ideal would be the next step up, unfortunately. Thank you, Droid. I appreciate that. So it would give you a little bit of extra attack power, a little bit of HP. Actually, no, that's a pretty significant amount there. 160 at this point. Yeah, that definitely gives you a decent amount. But only 6 photon points. So it's a trade-off. Do you want to have an extra 19 photon points out of that, or do you want to have an extra 10 attack and 160 HP? Sirach, the Yamigarasu, if I remember correctly...
Did you bring a bunch?
Let's see, let me actually verify. Yeah, Yamigarasu is from this shop here. It starts at 1007 melee power, but then, of course, you can boost it up to plus 35. But when you get it initially, and this is the case with all these weapons here, whenever you buy them from the store like this, they only come with a maximum grind of 30 on them. And so in order to get it up to 35, you would need to grind an additional 5 of them into the original Yamigarasu to get it up to a maximum of plus 35 grind. That's the first thing that you want to keep in mind about this. So if you've already got a Salka Revolutio, and that's got a maximum of 35 built in, unless you've got the 2,000 badges lying around, or rather 2,400 badges lying around, and you just don't know what to use them on, you would want to stick with that Salka instead.
See you around.
Alright, we need to speak to Saga, I believe. Yes, here we go. And that now gets us an extra 5 skill points, which we can put right into the tree.
What would you like to do?
If you are a Tector Hunter, so there are 2 ways that you can play this right now. And it really comes down to what kind of abilities you want to have access to, because here's the thing with Tector, and let me go into the tree here real quick. So Tector, part of the way that that works is it has the ability to activate what's called Wand Lovers, which will remove the Mirage Step from you, but it gives you access to basically doing extra attacks whenever you swing your wand around. And then part of the Wand Reactor also adds extra damage into that, as well as Wand Focus Element. Those all build extra damage in terms of whenever you swing your wand around. The only thing is that the wand itself doesn't really have any photon art, so you're basically just doing normal attacks with the Tector Hunter combination. The other thing that you could do is you could go to that shop I just showed you a moment ago, and you can instead grab the Hunter weapon from there, which is the Lightning Espada. I've got that here at plus 35. And basically, using the Tector Hunter combo then in that way allows you to use sword photon arts, since you have access to all your photon arts whenever your class is or rather, whenever your subclass is the Hunter, and same for if it's the main class, but we're talking about Tector as the main. So, I would actually say that's probably going to be the better way to do it for the time being, because you have better options for AoE attacks. instead of just using the wand reactor and such like that. At least until we start to get into the next tier of weapons, which will be like the Saiga set and things like that. But for the time being, this is going to be a really powerful combination if you grab a Lightning Espada and use your Hunter Photon Arts as a Tector Hunter combination. Let's see. So I grabbed the Bouncer skill points, and I've actually got to drop a lot of these in here. Let's see. Circle with an X in the top corner, a circle with slash through it.
Feel free to stop by anytime.
Let's see. Do I have an example of that here? You're talking about this little icon right here? Do I have, do I understand? Okay. So that is basically a weapon that cannot be used as your current class. If you go under tab number 2 here, it will show you what classes it supports, and that icon there will match up
What would you like to
with the classes. If you go under here to change your class, that icon will match up with the classes over here to show you which classes it supports. Alright, so I want to take this opportunity to get some other stuff going here. So I'm going to put some points into Break Stance. And this right here makes the skill Break Stance effective against areas that can't be destroyed while the Soaring Blades are equipped. So that's actually going to really increase the damage coming off of those. So this now makes it so that non-destroyed sight is going to be 190% effective, essentially. And then this boosts it even more.
Feel free to stop by anytime.
And let's see, I'm going to put that right there, since I can just switch over to my jet boots to get shift to anyway. Psyche is the one that I would recommend, yes, for units. Let me show you what I've got here. So I've got the full Psyche set, and since the main thing I'm going to be doing is Hunter as my main class, I've augmented it with a bunch of melee-focused abilities here. So this one has an extra 60 melee power. This is another 60 melee power. And this is 60 melee power. Add into that the set effect as well. Which we can see right here, which gives you yet another 60 melee power. So that's 240 melee power I've got through my augments and such. So I'm just playing through the other classes right now so I can get them up to level 75. And the reason you want to do that for all your classes is if we come over to... I think it's this one. If we come down here, yeah. So each class that you get leveled up to 75 is going to give you a class boost. So, for example, getting Summoner leveled up gives you an extra 10 HP and an extra 40 defense across everything. If you get Braver up to 75, that gives you an extra 2 photon points, 20 melee power, 20 range power, and 30 dexterity. And then for Hunter, that gives you an extra 50 HP, 15 range power, and 40 melee defense. And that works across all of your characters on that account on that ship. So it's really worth it to get everything leveled up at least to level 75. After that, there are some other things that you get from title rewards, but these are... 75 is sort of the main stopping point. If you don't really intend to play any classes, you at least want to get them up to 75.
Thank you very much.
Because of those permanent boosts that you get. And that those apply regardless of whatever class you're playing at the time. Alright, so let's continue on with the client orders. So we need to do an automata survey, abandoned mine. Let's go ahead and kick that off. We're going under Ark's quests. And here it is.
Good luck.
So we don't know when 12 and 13 star units are coming out. As of right now, we only have access to episodes 1 to 3, and 12 star units didn't come out until episode 4. We don't know what's going to happen when the game officially launches, if episode 4 is going to release at that time. If it doesn't, then of course we would still be stuck with what we've got right now. And we also don't know how long we're going to be in open beta for. We know the PC version is coming sometime in the spring, which is anytime between now and the middle of June. But we don't actually know when the official launch of the game is happening. That potentially could still be a while off, but it's something that we just don't know at this point. So I would say, it's really a gamble at this point if you're going to stockpile money or not, and have that work out for you. Nobody really knows at this point. All right, let me activate Break Stance. Now we're doing damage. Oh, I need to grab the focus for this thing. Yeah, ring slots are kind of the big thing that got added with the 12 stars. And myself being a hunter, I actually do need access to those slots. So I'll be making the switch once it comes out.
Notifying all personnel.
Yeah, Engineer, I would completely agree with you there. What I put together were just 4 slots, which that's not that expensive to put together. Once you start to go up to like 6 slots and above, that's when you really start paying a lot to do the augmentation. But I just wanted something that was going to hold me over, especially since we really don't have access to everything that we do on the Japanese side yet. We don't have access to mark receptors, we don't have access to reveries. Oh, we got a bunch of rappies over here, nice! Give me your unique badges. We barely even have access to souls as well. I would go for Apprentice Soul, and as of right now, she only shows up in shacks. So I'm like, yeah, especially since those units only drop with like 2 or 3 slots on them. I'm gonna wait until we get something better. Once, for example, the big Persona raid comes out. That's probably when I'm gonna start actually looking into that.
Completed.
Alright, we got interrupted by those rappies. Let's get back to this. Hello, Aki. You need help as well, I can see.
Code. Attack.
Oh, and just a little pro tip, for those you don't want to hold the button down, you could do that if you wanted to, but you actually want to tap your use button really quickly to build that meter up even faster. Oh, and for anybody interested in where my weapon is right now, because it looks like I'm just swinging nothing around. That's because I've got this weapon sell thing camo on. This thing sells for a ton of money on the Japanese side, but you only have to use 100 of the weapon badges, or weapon badges. What were they called again? Let me double check. Mission pass. Yeah, mission badges. You need to spend 100 of those at the recycle shop, and you'd be able to get this. Let's see. So we need to head south.
Time for a concentrated strike.
For this mission, we simply need to collect a bunch of mission points, which we get by defeating these bots. We get more by completing trials that include the bots.
All exceeding expectations.
Still running into problems there, huh, Aki? Alright, we're just about done here. Have another 15 points to go.
Completed.
This should finish it off.
Emergency.
Emergency. Code. Attack.
Emergency.
That's a lot of targets for just one player.
Change over. Code. Attack.
Yeah, definitely. That's what this body part definitely looks like. But I mean, there are other things that I can put on. For example, let's see. Do I have it on me? Well, that's right. I don't need anything on me for this. If I simply take that off, what do you know? I got a fleshy body underneath. This is I've got a base wear on called Slack, so that's how that looks. Let's go ahead and put that back on here. All right. So that clears that one up. So where are we headed next? You know what? Why don't we take care of this Amduskia dash here? So for that one, we're gonna pay a little visit to Chorto. Oh, and it looks like they have a gift for us, so
How
let's
you doing?
check that out first here.
Hunky door.
Aerial Fire. I think I've got that one already.
See you later.
Alright, so we need Amduskia.
See you later.
Now, we already took care of the Vol Dragon one earlier. But we didn't take care of the Katadron.
Heyo.
So I'll go ahead and grab that one. Generally, when it comes to time attacks, you want to go as quickly as you can, but they can also be good for being a source of experience, since you know what enemies you're going to encounter in each one of them.
Oh, it's you.
So, let's see, I've already done the Guanada one. No, this is not on PC yet, at least for the North American version. There is a PC version for the Japanese version. North American version is coming sometime in spring, so that means anytime between now and the middle of June, basically. As of right now, this is just on the Xbox One in the North America. I think I run into at least 3 of those. And I think that's all I can grab. Okay, let's get this started.
Which quest are you up for? Good luck.
As of right now, Sega is basically focused primarily on making sure that the game runs well on the Xbox One, and they have made vast improvements from what I've seen. It's no longer stuttering like it used to from what I've seen from it. Let's go ahead and grab our team again here. Particularly when reconnecting the controller. Granted, the controller thing is still annoying that that's happening in the first place. Let's see here. Good on my items. Okay, let's get this going. But as soon as the PC version comes out, I'm definitely switching to that. So, Japanese version is at episode 6 right now. North American version is at episode 3. But we also don't know the full extent of what they're going to be releasing once the game hits full release.
Exceeding expectations.
Oh, there was still a meat up. Okay. Here we go. Silent, PC is coming in spring, so that's going to be any time between now and June, basically. try to be careful here, because as long as you don't take out any of the Draconians, you're not going to get stopped at certain gateway points. I know there are a lot of people saying that, but I mean, if it's not ready yet, it's not ready, and I don't want to rush them. A lot of you don't know this, but early on with the PC version on the Japanese side, the Sega made some very unfortunate mistakes, including releasing a patch that basically wiped players' hard disks, and I don't think anybody wants to see that happen here, so I want to make sure that Sega has the time that they need so that they can make sure the Xbox version is done first correctly, and then they can move on and handle the PC version, because nobody wants to see their whole hard disk wiped out like that. Yeah, all progress should transfer, since it should be tied to your Xbox account. Yes, that's what I'm using right now. I've also got an SSD plugged in to help with the load times.
Alert levels for the entire area are right.
Expectations.
Usually one down here. Looks like he's not hiding today, though. Oh, there they are now. Yeet!
Watch out! Watch out!
Emergency! Code! Attack! Completed!
Alright, let's make the leap down into the volcano. Alright, so for this area, first we have to go to each of the 4 corners here. And we need to tap the button. Saga, you gotta get off of them. They're here to help. Alright, there's the last button. And in we go. So for here, we just need to find a bunch of buttons to press to open up the gates. We fly up here, hit these 4 buttons. And now we need to start attacking buttons. Once again, we're just taking out the fall spawn, we're leaving the Dragonkin alone. Or Draconians, rather. Ah, that's a shame. One of them got taken out. Alright, that should be it. Alright, well, we knew we were taking out this Catadron anyway, based on the client order I got earlier. Alright, where are you? Alright, moving on to the exit. And the final area coming up. So for these gated areas, if you don't take out any Dragonkin or Draconians, then these will just be open like these are here. And it depends upon which ones you took out that causes the gates to close or not. Like this one here, this is probably from the last one, where we took out the
Emergency! Code! Attack!
where we took out the Catadron.
Completed! Emergency!
Alright, let's pop everything.
Duel.
Obviously, we got a lot of ads around here. That's why I'm focusing more on some AoE attacks than I otherwise would be.
Completed!
And down goes the Vol Dragon. Alright, so it looked like we just completed a bunch of client orders, so let's head back out to the Ark ship and see what we can hand in here. I know I had some of the Rush client orders, so I can hand those in to Fina over here once they load up. Here we go. So, Circuit, Amduskia, Dash. And we also did the Automata Survey.
Drop by anytime.
And then we have Hans over here. We took out a Catadron, so we'll hand this in.
Bye.
And then Lavir and Trotto.
Oh, it's you. Bye now.
How you doing?
Hunky do.
See you later.
Which quest would you like?
Alright, so we're headed to the seabed now, specifically to take on one of the ARC's missions, not the exploration. These missions, actually I should show this again, since not everybody knows about this. There is a button if you go over, whenever you're selecting a quest, there's this little button up here, which will change it from saying main quest, story quest, sub-quest, to just showing a quest list here, which gives you all the quest types in a single list. That is in contrast to this here, where you only get 2 main types, and then all the other subtypes are under here. I just find it's easier to see everything in a single list like this here. Alright. Let's grab a shift to drink premium 2. And let's get our team together again.
All right, let's do this.
And I need to pop some new boosters. That'll do for now. I'm trying to save my 250 rare drop boosters now for whenever there are urgent quests or whenever I'm running super hard advanced quests at this point. Oh, hello, controller. We got false spawn.
Emergency. Code. Attack.
We've also got a dead end here, so turn it around.
Completed.
Oh, whoa! Please be careful.
Okay, so the affix augments, the way that they work is whenever you're going to use one of them, you want to have them in your inventory. And you're going to basically start to augment whatever weapon or unit you're working with at the time. And then as you go to select what augments you're going to use in whatever slots are available on the weapon, that's when it will prompt you if you want to use the affix augment. You can only use one affix augment at a time, but that basically will then apply that item that you have in your inventory towards the weapon then at that point, once you affix everything. So, for example, this might boost here is one of those affixes. This one gave me an extra melee plus 25. The melee photon point is actually this one here, Noble Might, which gives you 30 melee and 3 photon points. And so, basically, what I had to do to put this all together is I needed to have, put together enough units that I would have Might 3, Stamina 3, and Spirit 3, and then I just used the affix augment, melee, and photon point with that, and that gave me the 4-slot unit I've got here. Yes, holiday. They said spring, so it's going to be any time between now and the middle of June, basically. And they just reiterated that, like a day or two ago, that they're still on track for that. And that's actually really good news, because that means they're not being held back by the whole situation that's affecting the world right now. But that's actually, honestly, the best news that we could have had, because I don't know if you've noticed this or not, but other studios are starting to delay games that are near completion now. So to hear something like that from Sega, that it's not going to be delayed, is really good news. It tells me that whatever they need to do, basically, is just ensuring that there's cross-compatibility working correctly. So I would expect once PC comes out, we're not going to be more than like a week until full release at that point. But they're definitely focused on the Xbox One version right now. They have fixed stuttering issues on the Xbox One, and honestly, there's still issues with some of the translation. Like for instance, I've requested on the forum recently that they add in the weapon lore, and if we come over to some of the weapons here, and we go under tab number 1, for instance. Everything here is going to say an item equipable as a specific weapon type. But if you go to the Japanese version, there is a lot more data on these weapons than what we're seeing here. Like, I think for a lot of the deal weapons, it says something about the materials not being as refined, and so that's why there wasn't as wide distribution on them. Even though they were stronger. So it's interesting to see that they haven't put that into the game, when there are actually some really interesting lore implications. One of my friends, Earning Key, will attest to that, in that some of the weapons basically reference other things elsewhere in the series, in some of the lore that's there. So it's a shame that they haven't added it in yet. So I made a post on the forum requesting that they do add that in, because that's really important stuff for lore buffs like myself to have access to understand where a lot of the stuff in this game actually places in relation to the rest of the series.
Emergency! Code! Attack!
Congratulations on completing the objective.
I would say the Rycross Harmonizer is actually one that I would be really interested to see what it says on there, as well as the Lightstream weapon series. I want to see what that actually says in there, because the weapon itself has an effect on it that basically, as you convert that to later and later stages, which continues to strengthen it, the photonic effect on it will go from a red color to a blue color, and we've known for some time that red color photons are related to dark photons, while blue ones are more on the Grant's line, or the light line. It's just now with Shiva in episode 6, we're looking at something we haven't seen at all in this game yet, which are neutral photons. And those of you that played Phantasy Star Universe will actually be familiar with neutral photons. That's basically what happened if you had a weapon that didn't have any specific element to it. So again, I really want to see that happen here, but it's going to be up to the localization team to make that happen. And myself being somebody that, despite attempting to learn, I I cannot understand Japanese for the life of me. So, makes it even more important for me. Anyway, here's the boss.
Emergency! Now you've done it.
Emergency! Code! Q!
Pop Photon Blast. The class I am playing is not one that I would recommend on a regular basis. I am playing a Bouncer Gunner. And I'm doing this specifically for the purpose of just leveling both those classes up. Let's switch over to our Soaring Blades. And down you go.
Wow! That was amazing! Great work!
Completed!
Please head on back.
Alright, I want to stop by the lobby and I want to see if we've managed to get any new titles here. Probably not, but there's a chance we have.
Welcome.
Yep, no new titles. Basically at this point, the best titles for me to get are the ones related to leveling up here. And then also finishing up what I started with the advanced quests, getting all these together. So I need to get Tundra done, and then I also need Daybreak Province. Tundra's, for some reason, is messed up right now.
Thank you very much.
So, when I went to do that a couple of days ago, for some reason it glitched and it didn't actually give me completion of that. And as for Daybreak, I need to convert some of these E capsules into F capsules by doing a couple of runs, so that's... I'm a little bit of ways from that right now. Alright, so in case of other client orders... I need an Embryo Varder, I need an Abandoned Mind Exploration... Neo Maduna can wait. It looks like I've just got a bunch of one-offs at this point here. So actually, Abandoned Mind Exploration... You know what? That does double up here, so... Let's go speak to Hans.
Heyo!
And we'll grab the ones for Automata. And then this one for Dingo can be kind of annoying to get, but I'll grab it anyway, just in case.
Bye.
Alright, Saga, let's see your gift. Strike Gust. I'm pretty sure I've maxed that out at this point.
Hello there.
Oh, and completing this will also give me Kotori's partner card. Nice.
Greetings. Which quest would you like?
So expedition. And we're going to the abandoned mine.
I wish you the best of luck.
Now, I do want to check real quick over here with
What do you need?
Prin,
Hello?
my collection. Yeah, so I just finished this one for the Lambda Aritis. So we'll go ahead and discard this one now. And I'll grab the Lambda Schwan instead. And if there was anything I would recommend players do with their Star Gems, get the extra 2 Star Gem slots that you can get from this collection folder here. They are permanent slots that get added. It costs 1,400 for the pair of them, but it's really worth it in the end.
Goodbye.
If you're trying to build out a collection of all possible weapons, which
quest are you up for?
can be useful because some weapons do combine into other weapons later on.
Which quest are you up for?
That's right, I already started it. Okay. Alright, shift to drink premium 2. And let's grab our team again. Once again, I'm trying to get to 10 runs with each of them. Once I get that, I will get a title from each of them at the title counter, which will give me an X cube. Then another 90 runs with each of the partner characters gives you an extra title as well for a total, for an extra 5 X cubes beyond that. Alrighty, here we go. I'll take that rare drop.
Gosh, I think something's coming.
Going good so far. Nothing really holding us back here. And after this group, we should be passing into the second area over there. Looks like we got one more group up here. There's a Dingale. There's another one that has a sword on it. That one does not count towards clearing the client order that Hans had. For solo play, then I'm running around with the Psyche set here. That's the one that I would go for, since it increases your attack power, as well as giving you extra photon points to work with. Early on like this, having extra photon points goes a long way compared to the base 100 that you start with. The set will give you 25 photon points.
Come and get it! Come on now! Come and get it!
Sirak, I'm not sure I follow what you're saying there. Oh, hey, I needed you.
Emergency!
Emergency! Code! Due!
Be wary of your surroundings. Do not let your guard down.
That'll keep him on the ground. Oh, hello. Let's take you out.
You're nailing it!
You got nothing left. Open up that chest. No? Alright. There we go. And down you go.
Nice one! You did it!
I think that also cleared one of the Hans client orders.
Completed!
Yeah, so we're good to move on to the exit now. Nothing over here but false spawn.
Ears open.
Emergency! Code! Attack!
Okay, so for anything where it's like a two-piece set like that, that's usually, it's going to be two sets in that particular case. One is going to be a 2-unit set, and then the other is going to be 1 unit and 1 specific weapon. There's the exit.
Emergency!
Alright, so strategy with this guy is usually you want to break his little rings there once they throw him out. And then you're able to attack his weak point right here. I don't think I'm going to play around with this one. Yeah, those attacks that you saw there were from my Lightning Espada. Since it's an all-class weapon, it works for pretty much everything. For any class that you might have. As long as you have the dex to use it. Which is really nice since other 13-star weapons that are all classes... Actually, no, I take that back. Some of them... It's not all class weapons, but there are some weapons out there that work beyond just the normal class that you would expect them to.
Goodness.
For those, you might get like an extra 1 or 2 classes on them, but you'll still have to meet like the stringent requirements that you would on other weapons of that type. So like, you might have a weapon, and I don't think we're going to be seeing this, since I don't think there's a new type weapon for these, but the Trader series had had weapons that had, like, Hunter, Ranger, and Force on them. A set of 3 classes, and as long as you had the melee power to equip them, then you would be able to use them. Let's see, nothing for Ravel. We do have this one for Katori. So now we've got her partner card.
Greetings.
Heyo! Bye.
Let's see what else we can hand in. A lot of collection ones here. Okay, we can hand at least 2 more to Fina here. The collection ones, generally you'll want to try to bring those up to 99 if you can.
Drop by anytime.
Alright, Cressida, you had one.
Oh, you. This is fantastic.
And hey, level 60!
See ya.
And
Hello
Franca.
there. Wow. Take care now.
So, I am going to go over to, actually, to Lachesis, the title keeper.
Welcome.
And there we go, 2 more titles. So, Galactic Liberator, that gives us a tri-boost plus 50%. And for getting Katori's partner card, that gives us another 50% tri-boost.
Thank you very much.
Now, just for reference, if we go over here, there is this section here for acquiring titles specifically, and based on this, Sega was expecting players to acquire 250 titles by the time, whenever the next major update would come that would add more titles to this.
Thank you very much.
If we come over here to the Visiphone, with the question mark above it, and I go under Play Achievements, I'm at 318 right now. And I'm just going to keep collecting titles as much as I can, so that I can be ready for whenever the next title updates actually come out.
What would you like to do?
Now, I do need to put a point into the, where is it? Here it is, Soaring Blades Focus. And that will give me even more blades whenever I'm, using certain photon arts. And then where is my gunner at this point? That still has a point to put in as well. It's maxed out on Chain Trigger. I think I was just going to use Rifle to level this up. So what I started to do is I started to put points into the point blank boosts here. Alright, how far is that from leveling? That's at 52 now. So it's still got a ways to go. I need to get Ranger, Gunner, and Force up to 55. Once they are there, then I'll be at the point where I can gain no more subclass experience. And then I'm just going to switch over to Hunter as being my subclass going forward. So I have access to my Lightning Espada to just level everything else up at that point.
Feel free to stop by anytime.
I've been expecting you.
Alright, in terms of daily orders, I don't think there's anything else left that I can really pick up here. Yeah, we've already grabbed pretty much everything that we can at this point here. The only things that are really left are like taking out a Beal Meduna. No, the Widow Wing you can get right now if you collect 250 titles. We just don't know what's going to be next after that. So, it looks like we've just got a bunch of one-offs at this point here. We need to do a quick run at Daybreak Province, run at Nightfall Province. We need to run through the forest real quick, as well as the seabed area. The thing about the Widow Wing is that it's not top tier compared to the Psyche set. So I have it, I'm just not wearing it anymore. Alright, let's get our team together.
Locked
will
and
not
loaded,
respond.
partner.
I have arrived.
I'm not sure I understand what you mean by how it rolled. You don't have anything for Sylvans, right? Yeah, no, we're just headed straight for the end here. And the exit is actually going to be all the way back to the southwest. Thank you for the photon points. Oh, and just for reference, the reason I'm in the TPS mode right now is sometimes the auto target can lock onto enemies while I'm trying to get to places, and this is one way to prevent it from just locking onto an enemy and taking me down to the ground, essentially.
You're even better than I imagined.
And this looks like a dead end as well. So back we go. Yuddy, I am on ship number 1. I am just not having any luck guessing where this exit is. Yes, every class is going to get to level 75 because of the permanent stat boost that each one gives you.
Emergency!
There's the exit.
Emergency!
If you're asking, you can. I'd be happy to have you in the alliance.
Emergency. Ears open.
Emergency! Code! Due!
I run the Time for War alliance. We are a 60-member alliance currently, and we're definitely looking for more players. Okay, sure. We actually just had another alliance merge into us earlier today, Silver Dragons, which was run by Xantz. Xantz is one of the co-hosts with me on the Day Dawn's Arcs podcast. Sure, 1 second. Alright, and let's see. Up next, we need to take out a Biomoduna, so we'll be doing the same thing here. And let's grab our team again. Again, I'm bringing all these so that I can get titles for running with them 10 times. Once I've exhausted all the NPCs, then I'll start working on the 100 runs one. Speaking of which, I have actually finished the one for Xeno already, so that was fun. We just checked a moment ago. I think I was at 316? Or was it 318? I'm trying to remember now. Might have been 316 that I started with. Yeah, auto-targeting is taking me off path here, so... back to this view. That's the wrong button. That looks like the path to the exit. Uh, 316, so, 316 or 318. I can check it again once I'm out of this mission. Low ceiling. Thank you for the photon points. Let's keep moving. And Eternal Abyss, thank you for the follow there. Looks like that was not the path, so we're probably going to have to head east.
Ah, yes. I have a message. Notifying all personnel.
That looks like the exit. Alright, I'm gonna switch back over to my soaring blades. And down they go.
Excellent job.
That was a good one-rounder there.
You are clear to return.
Completed.
Come on back.
Again, since I was only interested in taking out the boss for the client order, I really wasn't concerned about what my ranking for that mission was. Alright, let's see if we've gotten any other titles here.
Welcome.
Two of them, Saga and Troto. Nice.
Thank you very much.
So, actually, I am at 320 titles now. Alright, Yadi, what's the word on what you're checking out there? I'm gonna hang on to that
I'm here if you need
Madoom
me.
one for next
What
week.
would you like to do? Feel free to stop by anytime.
Hello there.
I've been expecting you. Drop by anytime.
Okay, so the Beal Meduna one, yeah, like I said, I'm gonna hold on to that until next week. And then we need to make a trip over
quest would you
to
like?
Daybreak and Nightfall Province.
Locked and
I have
loaded,
arrived.
partner.
I will not disappoint.
And I am bringing Katori into this here. Actually, I need to lose Chorto. I still need Azunami, I think, for a title.
All right, let's do this.
Now, when it comes to Nightfall, I'm not going to be playing around with that one. I'm going to be switching back over to Hunter Summoner for the while that one is going.
Emergency!
For this one, we just need to make our way over to where the Gunnagam is, which is the boss. Thankfully, they're going to be right over there. Yeah. Well, now I gotta turn around. Where are they?
Pay
Oh.
heed to sudden outbreaks.
Somebody else is already taking care of them. Let's just see if another boss pops up, and then I'll move on.
Well done.
That looks like a
Completed
no.
the objective.
Completed.
The one enemy, the one rare enemy I have yet to see is the Tagami Kazuuchi. They're rare appearances, even in advanced quests.
Incoming alert.
Emergency code due.
Don't distract me! Curse you! My power is eternal! Taste my blade! This should chill your blood.
Trying to take advantage of the fact that he's got this weak spot on his shoulder here.
The end draws
There it goes.
Well, that's what I call exceeding expectations.
Success confirmed.
Completed.
Turbo enabled.
Alright, let's head back out to the lobby. Let me get... Actually, come to think of it, I'm probably gonna go Hunter Braver this time instead. I think that has the better multiplier. Hunter Braver... Yeah, because that gives me access to the average stance.
What would you like to do?
Let me double check this. Summoner gives me 130 potency. Well, it's multiplied 115 times 115. Plus this attack up. Braver gives me basic stance, that's 15. Plus, multiply 10, multiply 10, so that's slightly more. And then I get access to enhanced attack. Actually, I don't think that beats Summoner.
Feel free to stop by anytime.
Well, anyway. I'm now set up as a Hunter Summoner.
Which quest are
Let's
you
head
up
over
for?
to Nightfall Province.
I will not disappoint.
All right, let's do this.
I'll go ahead and pop my my 250 boosters, since this is sort of the hardest of the super hard areas in the game currently. Aside from stepping into urgent quests and advanced quests. Now for this one, in order for me to get to the boss, I need to collect 500 quest points here, and I get those from defeating the enemies in the area.
Hello! I've got some great news.
Here's a group.
Heavy damage sustained.
Quite the crowd we have here. But they're going down easily. Like I said, I was not playing around with this mission. And specifically when it comes to the boss, they got an ability that if you don't deal with it correctly, they can one-shot you, regardless of how much health you might have. Here's the next group. And we're gonna have to climb an ice tower to get in, looks like.
Emergency! Code! Attack!
Take this.
Alright, looks like that's it. Let's move on to the next area. Hello, Slurville. Thanks for joining today. Alrighty, here we go.
Emergency!
Emergency! Code due!
You disgust me! What? Haven't I toyed with you enough? Your souls are mine!
Yeah, that's the ability right there. If they suck you in and you don't get out of that quick enough, then they basically place a marker above your head that can one-shot you.
You disgust me!
Go ahead and pop our Photon Blast. And down they go.
How could I fall to such wretched...
Completed!
And back up to the gate ship we go.
Wow! I underestimated you. Nicely done.
Alright, looks like I need to start up one more exploration here to get the, or expedition rather. Expedition, exploration? Yeah, it's called expedition here, but exploration over here. Go figure. I need to start one more up here real quick so I can claim the collection files. For Knuckles, that's actually one that I'm not that familiar with. Let me take a quick look. Do I have any all-class Knuckles on me? I know that Knuckles have the ability to let you dodge attacks by ducking. Yeah, I am really not that familiar with how Knuckles work, actually. Typically, if I'm doing anything with Fighter, I'm usually on the Twin Daggers, actually. Because that one, the way the component works is you just want to keep yourself in the air all the time, and that will keep your damage up. I really am not familiar with Knuckles, I'm sorry. The only thing I can really say for Knuckles that I do know is Knuckles are what you have to use initially when you go into a challenge mode map, but we don't have challenge mode yet in this particular game. Challenge mode is available on the Japanese servers, though. Oh, congratulations! So, I would say the big thing that you're going to be looking for right now, in terms of affixes, are going to be things that will have at least a decent chance of transferring over. Most weapons are dropping with, like, Might 3 or Genius 3 or things like that right now, but things like Souls are things that you're going to find off of bosses. If you're looking for just a pure attacking soul, then you'll actually want to keep an eye out for Apprentice. They drop a soul that will give you 40 attack points. You actually can affix those if you use 3 in a combination. And then, I believe then... sorry to whoever this is, but I'm I'm just trying to get through this mission here. Modulator and Vinculum, they are... Emergency! They're decent. I think there is a Modulator 2, I think? Which will be nice until the Lesser series comes out. Although that'll be around the time of episode 5. And then there's also the Doombreak series. That'll also come up in the future as well. Alright, where are these drops? Because I'm supposed to have... let's see. Collection... Or did I already get them? Okay, I already have them in my inventory. I just didn't realize... Oh no, now it's just giving it to me. Okay. So I did have to do one more run. Okay. The Light series. You're talking about, Lightstream? For a weapon? And Yuddy, thank you for the follow there.
What do you need? Hello?
Alright, so all these complete ones, I'm going to get rid of them. And just for reference, there is a way to reset the timer on these by paying star gems. But it's 60 star gems to do that, and I'm just not looking to do that right now. And you can check if it says a date here, then that'll mean that it's been finished at that point. Let's see. Discard sheet. And discard. And then if you try to get it, then it'll say cannot obtain it. But yeah, the Lightstream series is really good if you're still trying to find what would be considered a battery weapon, whereby basically... when you are at low photon points, what will happen from the Lightstream weapon is it will fully refill your photon points back up to max with a timer on that. I think it's like once per minute or two that it will refill your photon points like that. Alright, I'm just trying to put a couple of things away here. Oh, and I should use this sliding uppercut I got a while back. Alright, was there anything else I needed? So... that's a rare boss. That's a rare boss. We started that... let's see who this is. Oh dear, I can't respond to them. My current subclass is... well, my current class combination is Hunter Summoner. VL2. Q block. I apologize if you're not seeing this. You know what? Let me try rebooting the game real quick here, because this is ridiculous that I can't respond. Let's see here. Let's do this. Oh, that's right. Even my emotes are not working. I wish I had a way to say 1 second to them, but I really don't. I gotta... Alright, they are on block 38. I'm gonna pop out of the game real quick here and start it up again. Hopefully I can catch up with them. Q block gaming. Alright, I'm gonna take the screen away for a moment while I reboot here. Let's see. Stand by, everyone. Alright, we're going to quit out of the app and start it up again. Hopefully this will let me get back to them. Block 38, Q block gaming. Alright, and let me put the screen back up now. Oh, it's you. I met you yesterday when I was running a an advanced quest there. Good to catch you again. All right. Hopefully, I can actually talk now. Let's see. Okay, now I can talk. What Q-Block Gaming is talking about here is the fact that on my YouTube channel I have the original version of how the Phantasy Star Online 2 story looked, because it's not in this form that it started as, where it's just a list of missions that you could go down. Instead, the Matterboard or the Paradigm Matrix, or was that the Southeast Asian version that used that name? I can't even remember anymore. Basically, it used to be this this thing where you would go from node to node to actually see what each spot was, and you would either get like a weapon drop from each node, or you would get a cutscene that pops up, which gave you more information. And definitely the quests associated with the story were longer as well. So, Braver Gunner does not have access to techniques. You would need to have some sort of technique using class, such as Force, Tector, or Summoner, in order to actually use techniques. What you'd be able to use in that configuration are Braver and Gunner Photon Arts. But yeah, that I guess what was happening before was yet another instance of open beta weirdness here. So I'll be filling out a report about that one for certain. Let's see. And thank you for the follow there, VL Toot. And thank you for the subscription as well. That'll be popping up in just a second here. There it is. Yeah, I usually keep it on a slight delay just so I can catch it when it comes in. Let's see here. All right. So with that all done, let me take a quick look at my client orders one more time, and let's see here. Iron Star, thank you for the follow as well here. Yeah, this is I'll be honest. This is actually about the point where I thought I was going to be ending today. Let me take a quick look here. I do have 2 quick quests that we can take on real quick here before we finish up, though. So let's go ahead and run those real quick. So first one is suppress fawn growth. And once again, we'll grab our team here. Saga, Katori, Marlu.
I will not disappoint.
I have arrived.
These will go by real quick here. This game is only available on PC in Japan currently, Savage. Eventually, there will be a PC release. Sega has said it is coming this spring, which basically means anytime between now and June. And they just reiterated that a day or 2 ago, so as far as we're aware, it is not being affected by the current world situation. Well, they've been saying spring this whole time, though. Even back in March, they said that it would be on PC in the spring, so I don't have any reason to doubt that they've changed that. Alright, to the east. For unique badges, you want to take a look around for whenever the urgent quest called Cradle of Darkness pops up. If you get a PSC burst going in that, you're going to have hundreds drop at a time. Particularly if it's like a really long PSC burst.
Emergency. Ears open.
Beyond that, unique weapon badges are linked to finding rare enemies. So, if you find a Rappy, that'll be one enemy that can give them. There are also certain extreme quests that have a high number of them, but I'm not sure if that actually, if those drop the unique weapon badges or not. I think they do, but I'd have to go back and look at my prior footage to verify that. Okay, so that gave us a photon booster there. Of course, the reason you want to run these all the time, every day if you can, is because there's a chance that you're going to get tri-boosters from them. And tri-boosters basically give you a bunch of extra everything, from experience to rare drop rate to Meseta. It's just a really good thing to have. And you want to try to collect them early on here, because eventually you're not going to see them as much anymore. Instead, they're going to be replaced by, like, what are called Cobalt badges, and which go towards letting you pick up gear instead. But the gear that you get from the Cobalt shop is not as good as what you're just going to find and get from Zeeg in the end. But again, Cobalt badges, those are on the Japanese version currently. You don't really have to worry too much about that right now. But you do want to take advantage, if you can, to get as many of the tri-boosts that you can at this point. Alright, into Area 2 we go! Round and around and around we go! I haven't said that in quite a while. Really haven't had a need to, ever since, the Sacrificial Bite Type 0 came around and I was able to replace my Nova Strike. But no idea when Photon Art customizations are going to actually become available, unfortunately. That's the one thing I'm still waiting on to get my full Hunter Gift together. That, along with having access to Ignition Parry. So, hopefully that comes in one of the updates that are going to be coming in the future. Hopefully relatively soon, rather. But at least I'm able to make do for the time being. Probably good on the A rank at this point. That I need minimum for this. Alright, let's finish this up.
Emergency!
For boss damage, right now, I would say the Rising Edge is going to be your best bet for boss damage. Once you get access to Ignition Parry, that's going to be the stronger one, because the way it works is you essentially block an incoming attack, and do just hundreds of thousands of damage in return for that. Depending upon how strong your character is, of course.
Yeah, nice one! You did it!
Alrighty. Rockbear's weak point is its face. Alright, Pietro is giving us an experience egg there. Alrighty. With that, at this point here, I pretty much accomplished everything that I set out to accomplish today, and so that is going to be bringing us to the end of the stream for today. Basically, at this point, I am going to be seeking out somebody that we can raid here. If you do want to follow me, of course, the button does exist there, and JP Bovis, thank you for the follow. Aside from streaming this game, I'm also one of the hosts on Day Dawn's Arcs, which is a weekly podcast that we do here on this channel. Yeah, let's see who we can raid here. Looks like I'm actually at the top of the pile here. So who can we raid here? I'm trying to find somebody I know, but no names are popping out to me. Let me try one other thing here. Alright, I am going to be passing you all along to Elite TV Gamer. Let's see how they do here. I've never seen their content before, but I am curious to see what style they do things in here. So, with that, let's go ahead and get this raid started, and let's see. Alrighty, thank you for joining me today, everyone. This is PrinceBrightstar signing off. Let's get this raid started here.
So you would just block it and then reduce the damage.
PrinceBrightstar, man, thank you for raiding with 39 people, man. Thank you, dude. Should probably turn my lights on at some point.
Also battles is the October